Speed up. Missile.
Hello! What's up, guys? Gabra, Golden Jogador, Atomic Runner, everyone else that's currently lurking. Yeah, we're checking out the PS1 core at the moment. And it's actually in a pretty good state at the moment. I'm currently running Gradius Gaiden, as you can see, and the FMVs are working. There is no XA audio out though, currently. So there's no background music and probably a large number of games. Some games do actually run it, but it's more than likely that they actually have BGM running through a different, some different file format or whatever. I think the old NES games on Xanac Neo actually had some music. I think Brighton DX has it as well in some places. There's probably quite a few games like that where if they're not using XA audio, then the audio is probably working to some degree. Sound effects and shit are working though, which is pretty cool. I have one SD-RAM module. It's a 128. So we'll have to wait for that actually. Mine's a pretty old MiSTer though. I bought mine like over 2 years ago. So it's probably not quite up to the spec of the current ones, but for what I use it for, it works pretty well. The main thing I need to get sorted out is the cropping on my stream. So I'm sure the screen's cropped off like incorrectly here. I'm gonna have to do something about, so you're just gonna have to bear with me a second.
Speed up.
So yeah, you can actually hear the I mean, you'll have to also excuse me, I'm listening to some background music as well. I've got some BGM in the background just to fill up the dead space, but yeah, you can yeah, there does have some sound effects, which is pretty good. Just sort out the cropping on this for a second, so bear with me.
Ripple laser.
Nipple laser, level 2. What's up, Tin?
Ripple laser, level 2.
Yeah, just give me a second just to sort out the cropping on this, because I haven't actually fully set it up for my stream yet, as you can probably tell.
Disruptor, level 2.
Let's trim the top off as well. Hopefully that doesn't cause too many issues with other games. But we're just going to test out a small handful.
Force field.
Force field. Yeah, looks good. There we go. Nice. Gee. Rather than play Einhander's soundtrack, we'll play something a little bit more fitting. Just give me a second while I sort some things out here. But how are you guys doing anyway? So we're going to be taking a quick look at it. I know it's in beta, so there's going to be stuff probably not working. But from what I've seen of Antoine streaming it like over the weekend, it seems to be very, very good. Slowdown seems to be reasonably accurate for the most part as well. So yeah, it's kind of looking forward to it actually. It should be pretty good. Let's go with this one. Play all. Hey. It's a shame you can't actually hear the voices there. Controller setting. Okay, so rapid shot. Forward. Yeah, memory cards actually work as well, which is pretty cool. Excuse me. Right. I haven't seen you play this for ages, Tin. Alright, let's go. It's gonna be weird playing it with like not quite matching music though, because most of my memory comes from sound cues, so it's gonna be a bit weird.
Vic Viper.
Vic Viper.
Guard.
God. Manual.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, so like I was saying before, the core actually looks very, very good at the moment. I mean, quite a lot of the stuff that is playable is like very nicely playable. Aside from like missing music, the speed seems to be pretty good as well. They got Antoine to like get to stage 3 in Delta, which was quite funny to watch. But from what I saw of the emulated slowdown in that stage, it seemed to be very accurate, because some emulators have a tendency to overspeed stage 3 in R-Type Delta, whereas even on the Japanese version, it was actually slowing down correctly when he was at full power, which was quite nice.
Missile level 2.
Most of the games as well seem to be running quite well, so yeah, I'm pretty optimistic at how well they're doing it, like actually, so... Yeah, Delta 3 has a tendency to be a huge resource hog. Okay, so... Option. Oh, shit! Hold on. Whoops. Right. Switch the laser a little bit quickly. What's up, Antoine? Excuse me. Oh, when he plays like other music on top of his 1CCs, yeah, they're pretty cool actually. It's a shame he's not doing them anymore. Select your fighter. Can I actually get to the things to select before the music disappears? It's perfectly matching music. I'm just gonna wait for a little bit until the actual music switches to stage 1. Anyway. Yeah, I've got like a small handful of games on here, so I'm going to be running through them for a little bit just to try them out for myself and to basically just gauge how well they've done it. I know there was a new version of the core out that came out today, but I haven't actually loaded that up. I think it's just some small fixes to like the sound emulation and some other bits and pieces. So I think after we've done this one, probably leave it for a little bit and wait until they've actually got a little bit more worked on it and then retest it after that.
Okay.
Whatever. Let's go! It's actually pretty exciting though, because the PS1 core's like in a really good state at the moment. The Sega Saturn core we've had a look at on YouTube, and that looks like it's in a really good state at the moment as well. So like, now's a pretty good time to go and grab a MiSTer if you haven't got one. Or if you've been on the fence with getting one, because too much good stuff is coming out now.
Missile level 2. Double level 2.
Option. Yep, and it's still going up in price. What's up, Necros? It's going to keep climbing as well as demand keeps going up for it and components start to become more scarce. And that's kind of why I was like a little bit worried about my MiSTer, because recently I've had some issues with upgrading the Linux kernel and the MiSTer core itself, because for some reason it kept nuking my USB hubs, but I found a fix for it yesterday which seems to work. You actually have to increase the duration of the polling and turn off auto suspend on it, which is kind of weird, but yeah, the fix works thankfully, so I can actually use my MiSTer with like the most recent core updates and everything, so thankfully that's fixed all of that. Because previously I actually had to roll back to a pretty old version. I think it's like September's Linux core and MiSTer core, which obviously causes issues with some of the newer cores which require specific functions. Yeah, we should be good actually. I usually take an extra speed up here, so fortunately I didn't, so I'm gonna hang on for a second.
Attack from behind.
Yeah, I mean, it's lucky that I actually managed to get it fixed because I really needed to upgrade the MiSTer core for some of the CD functions to even work. The MiSTer uses a Linux distro that's on the SD card, so... What's up, Teasel? These are level 2. So this is the wrong music for this stage, though. Yeah, there's no hardware-based firmware. Yeah. Because at this point we're going to have Stage 2's music for Stage 3 and Stage 3's music for Stage 4. It's going to get pretty confusing. Can't take that power up. Yum! Shoot me. I said shoot me. For the love of God, shoot me. Oh, come on. Yes, for those that are just joining, we're actually testing out the PlayStation 1 core and the MiSTer FPGA, which came out public, well, not public, but for beta testing like quite recently, like a few days ago. So you can see it's working quite nicely, apart from the fact that it doesn't have background music on a lot of games, because XA format audio has not been fully emulated yet. Like there's 1 or 2 functions in, but they haven't actually put everything into it yet. But for the most part, games are very playable. Some games do have some minor graphic glitches though. Ryan DX has this really weird sidebar glitch.
Destroy the core.
But a lot of the games that do work are actually very nicely functional. Yeah, there's no boss music. There's no music full stop at the moment. Wipeout on this would be pretty cool, actually. I didn't pick it up. Yeah, it absolutely is going to make the MiSTer more difficult to find now, because now people are going to get wind of PS1 and Saturn emulation coming to it, on top of all the other spicy stuff that's currently on it.
Wonderful!
Wonderful.
Thank you for the follow. Which is why I keep telling people, if you're going to buy one, get it soon, because you're not going to find them that easily very soon. I think this year is going to be the year you're going to find them running out. More than likely. Oops, I needed to keep laser at some point there. Hold on. Yeah, I know they're getting hard to
Be
fight.
on your guard. Laser level 2.
I mean, $208 is still pretty low for a MiSTer, unless it's like the build-it-yourself kind of MiSTer, and not the pre-compiled one, pre-built ones. So the pre-built ones I've seen are pushing like 450 at the moment. I got mine for like 280 euros, something like that, nearly 300 euros. That's just for the so it's not the pre-built, it's the kit, or just the part of the board that you need the rest of the stuff for at some point. You can find pre-builts for like a bit more than that, actually. I mean, people like Al Anonymous actually build them and, you know, ship them off to people who need them and buy them. So it's actually a pretty good way of getting hold of one, and he does it for a pretty good price as well. Yeah, absolutely. If you can set up a Pi, you can set up a MiSTer.
Laser level 2.
Fucking this music starts just as the stage is ending. Oh god. Good, right over. Well, he's doing a build stream, nice. I don't think there's any soldering involved. It's like, from what I've seen, a lot of the kits are like, just clip them together type of deals. Very little soldering involved in a lot of them.
Shoot the center.
Yeah, pretty much all plug and play. What's up, Zach? What's up, Highwinds? What's up, guys? Yeah, we're testing the PS1 core out.
Level 2.
Yeah, just remember you're going to need quite a fair few bits, so it's going to come up to a little bit more than 208 USD if you're going to buy it in like its kit form and put it together yourself.
Destroy all of them.
Then you need like SD cards and stuff as well. USB hubs. This stage with the fucking crystal stage music. Oh god. Shit. Fuck. Okay. Whoa, chill there. Spanky. Reload the shield. Okay. Fuck's sake. Someone was asking for Brooke. R-Type Delta works quite well, yes. Anton was playing it the other day. I'll test it out later, actually. So I do actually want to check, see how it looks past stage 3. What's up, LDs, by the way? How you doing? Ooh, this is pretty bad. Shit! Fucking hell! That was my fault for actually being right in the middle of the stack rather than being close at the top. Yeah, Antoine tested it out over the weekend and it looks good, but I actually want to have a closer look at the game just to check its slowdown emulation, because I do have Delta on PS1, like both the PAL version and the Japanese version, and I'm quite well versed in it, so I want to see just how it matches up from what I can remember. I mean, so far though, Gradius Gaiden seems really good. The Japanese version plays at 60 Hz, the PAL version plays at 50. It's the same with G-Darius as well. The PAL version plays like way slower, unfortunately. Plus the screen dimensions actually cause some of the stages to have slightly different routes in them. Like most notably in stage 5, the R-Type Delta has 2 pretty major safe spots in the second half. To actually get past some of the stage junk. Yeah, because I only realized that like a while ago when I was actually comparing my notes for the no power-ups run, which was done on the PAL version with the Japanese version. I was like, hang on, you can't actually do this trick here. That's interesting. Yeah, it's still a very early core, this, Yom. The sound emulation is still coming. There's no XA audio emulation yet, though, so we're not going to get BGM for a lot of games just yet. Yeah, it was a pain in the ass. I'm not sure if you've seen the video I've done of the G-Darius speed differences between different formats. But the PAL version, even just running from the beginning of stage 1 to the end, is 25 seconds slower than the Japanese version, and nearly 40 seconds slower than the arcade version. It's ridiculous how slow G-Darius is on PS1. The thing is, though, we put up with it because it was quite difficult to get hold of shmups back then. And obviously after the 32-bit era it started to pick up a lot in terms of accessibility for shmups, so that was good. But yeah, we struggled a lot with fucking PAL format gaming back in the day. That's why a lot of speedrunners don't actually run on PAL, because it runs slower by some order of frames per second. If you think that's bad, you should see the arcades. Good, look, in some arcade boards even run like 5, 6, 7 frames slower, depending on what hardware it's using. Like, looking, what is it? I think Sabu SPI is like what, 54, isn't it? Something like that. 54 FPS or something. There's another bit of hardware that runs at 57.5. So fucking. If you play arcade games, you're even more shit out of luck with formatting and stuff. Thank you for the host, Joshua. Oh shit, I didn't want the option. Fuck. Oh well, I'm gonna have to let the thief take it. be showing up soon. I was trying to squeeze my way through those gaps and fucking thought I had a shield active. Just the rank is like super high now because I'm full powered. I think the thief actually shows up at really bad times as well. We gotta be extra careful. Oh, okay. Guts plant stage. Okay. Well, the game's slightly caught up with the music, so we might be in luck. Got to cut it from the middle just to make it easier, otherwise you'll end up with a really long tentacle trying to grab you. Shit, that was close. Okay, good. Need to switch to laser. Do that. I know for a fact the thief is going to show up at the boss, isn't it? It's going to show up at the worst time ever. The background actually comes in properly nice. Damn right, it always shows up when you least expect it. It's gonna show up right here when I'm trying to avoid everything. I know for a fact it will. It does that. There it is. Have one. Okay, you took two instead. That's fine. Right. Have to go into recovery strat mode now, I think.
Be on your guard.
Yeah, I actually wanted to let it have at least one or two of my options, just to ensure that I can actually get back to 3. I think it only ever shows up if you have 4. That doesn't hurt. Fucking hell, okay. Yeah, without 3 options, that can be a little bit scary. Right, so it's the Event Horizon stage, so switch back to double at some point.
Double level 2.
Yes, I do.
God.
Fuck, I'm supposed to say option, not God. Shit. Correct. Okay, there we go. Wait, there's something missing. Alright, there we go.
Rabbit and behind.
This game is just so good though. Fuck. Good. You can actually want to try and destroy the platforms as quickly as possible so they don't get in the way. Also, you have to watch out for turrets and shit everywhere, so it's a good idea of dealing with those where you can. Yeah, the rocks can be a problem, but as long as you know which bits to actually break off, you can survive a lot of this. Fuck! Laser turrets. Picture. It's the turrets that are the most dangerous thing for me in this game, though. In this stage, rather. Because if you don't clear the turrets quickly enough, they will get in the way. Shit, fucking hell. Yeah, like that. Almost trapped by those bullets there.
Laser level 2.
Red. Got it. Nice.
God, watch your back.
Okay. Yeah, if you haven't noticed as well, the bullets actually curve in this stage. They don't go in a straight line, they curve all the way towards the black hole, which is what makes them really dangerous. So lasers are generally straight, but bullets and missiles they curve around, so it can get very scary in this. Got it?
Black hole vanished. Drive system switched to normal mode.
I missed the music in the stage.
God.
Perfect timing.
Destroy the core.
Okay. It's close. Aquas, what's up? Crush all of them.
Destroy the core.
Yum.
Crush all of them.
And double death. Not usually a problem, as long as I watch out for lasers. Yeah, Gradius Gaiden on MiSTer. The music hasn't been emulated yet, but yes.
Here they come.
Right. Triple core.
Crush all of them.
Crush all of them. One of them still hasn't got enough damage, so I've got to watch out. That's better. Fuck, laser! Okay. No, 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 don't you dare, okay.
Destroy the core.
Yeah, I'm playing music through the player. Music emulation hasn't been completed yet, so... Delta try it down. Juggler core next. Juggler core.
Destroy the core.
It's funny how exploitable this boss is. Just sit here and do this. Alright. I'm gonna get rid of this now, actually. Because I'm not likely to need it.
Destroy the core.
Fuck, shit. Ooh, nearly. Woo. I'm gonna need double. And God.
Double level 2.
Welcome to Violent City.
Oh, thank you for the host. Juno, what's up? Boss music. Alright. What's up, Gundam? Be careful of dead end. I know there is one somewhere. Nope, I passed it. Good. Right.
Watch your back. Destroy the core.
Ooh, that's not good. It's so good the thrusters don't kill you on first nuke. But the shrapnel bits do. Jesus Christ. Okay. I'll kill you now, please. Good. All right. Okay. Oh shit! Too many power-ups. Fuck. He's supposed to try and keep a hold of a shield. There we go. Watch out for teleporters. It's the wrong music for this, but whatever. Gachi, no, the PS1 core's not finished. Its sound emulation is incomplete. Still beta. Just testing it out to see how it runs.
Destroy the core.
This thing can go suck dick. As long as I destroy a couple of these turrets, I should be alright. Good. Thinking this bit can go to the dick as well. Okay. Let's go! What's up, Nadir? Transient? Okay, now just to focus up and actually not do something incredibly dumb. Like that. Shit.
Speed up. Speed up.
Fuck.
Speed up.
I'm not even sure what happened there either.
Missile level 2.
Just worrying about the little walkers, that's all. That's what actually got me killed there. Oh. That's gonna trap me, I think. That's good. Good. I've got to be in a position where they can't actually shoot you, because the thing about Gradius games is that the enemies can only fire in like very specific angles, which is why it's fairly easy to manipulate some of the shots, because they don't shoot directly at you mostly, depending on whether or not they've got a targeting angle or not. That sucked though, I know I missed all the way to that stage. Fucking choked right on Sol. It's not full sound, no. I don't actually have full sound yet. Think you can beat me with that, loser? Yeah, it's really impressive how playable it is. And I think that's the most important thing, that it's actually playable. Music can happen later. I mean, if you were around emulation in like the late 90s and early 2000s, you'd remember PlayStation emulation didn't have music either. So this is nothing new to old people who are around about that time. Right, 2 miss, Gradius Gaiden. Bit of a choke at the end though, unfortunately. Thanks for the GGs. That would have been no miss if I didn't frickin' run into the floor there trying to get away from Sol. Plasma, what's up? How's it going? Excuse me. Of course, the best music shows up now. It's always nice to play Gaiden again though. I do enjoy playing Gradius Gaiden a lot. I think it's probably the best balanced Gradius game in the entire franchise. It's just so playable. It's such a good game. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's that's the reason why I wanted to test the core out myself, was to actually play through some of the games that I'm familiar with and see how they run. I mean, from what I've seen so far, there are 1 or 2 games that do have some minor graphical issues, but for the most part, the games are like 100% playable for the ones that do work, which is really impressive. Instead, you wouldn't really think that this tiny little box of chips could actually emulate so many different things so well. Yes, I remember that back in the day. Fucking having to set up EPSX, the really dodgy version, fucking getting it working, but it's running so fast that fucking nine-hander was like 80 frames a second practically on it. So that was fun times like back then. It's old school emulators, and Bleem as well on the Dreamcast. That was kind of entertaining to use. Just gonna suicide and test the memory card.
Crush all of them.
You still have Bleem? Yeah, I think I've got Bleem somewhere as well.
Crush all of them.
I mean, nowadays we're pretty much spoiled with emulators. Like there's like 7 to 8 different PS1 emulators. Fucking hardware stuff like what's coming on MiSTer soon. Or you can go the optical disc emulator route, flashcard route.
8,
So many different ways you can play stuff nowadays.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Yeah,
1.
absolutely. We used to share that kind of stuff around in
Game over.
the shmups IRC back in the day, like just to make it easier for people to get a hold of. And because said like in the late 90s, early 2000s, fucking emulation was nowhere near as strong as it was now, and it was pretty difficult to find good emulators for anything. I remember like the old Neo Rage X days, which actually ran quite a few games better than MAME, but also dodgier than MAME. What's up, James? Yeah, and Radiant Silvergun running at half the speed. That was good times, actually. I mean, you had to learn a lot about the emulators to even get them to run properly. So I remember when I first visited Shmups, like the website, I remember Mark had actually just started it up and he put some reviews up, and I saw a review for R-Type, but the screenshots were taken from an emulator, and back in the day I was like kind of mind blown how you can actually take screenshots such high quality. So I sent him an email one day, like, how did you actually take those pictures at such high quality? And he was like, oh, I'm using an emulator. And he sent me a link to get a hold of all that stuff, and that's kind of when I started using emulators back then. So kind of have him to thank / blame for all of this. But if anything, he actually brought me back into shmups, because back then I was like sort of growing out of them, because the arcades were disappearing back then, and it was quite difficult to actually find anything to play outside of consoles. But emulators sort of brought it all back, which was really nice. So yeah, I do have him to thank for that, actually. Bringing me back into shmups. Yeah, MP3s as well. So he reawakened my love of electronic dance music, because he sent me a load of trance mixed CDs as well, like shared on his FTP. He was like, listen to these, I think if you like games music you might like this stuff. I was like, okay. And since then I've been pretty deep into EDM. What was the first thing I tried running in emulators? Well, R-Type, most definitely, because that was the one game that I have very fond memories of in the arcade, like playing it as a young boy. And I wanted to play it again back then, and like I said, when I first saw those screenshots on his review, I was like, how the heck did you take those pictures? Like such a really sharp quality. And once I learned about how to actually set up MAME and where to get stuff, that's when the floodgates opened, basically. So yeah, R-Type was the thing that brought me back into shmups, and also the thing that got me started into emulation properly. Yeah, MP3s though, like that was another eye-opening thing, because back then I was using a Discman. Don't know how many people remember Discmans. Basically the CD Walkmans. They were great though, because I used to just like write loads of
Speed up.
tunes to the disc. using a CD writer back then, which wasn't cheap actually. Those things were pretty expensive.
Missile.
But I think I still have mine somewhere. They were pretty cool actually, Discmans. I used to use that a lot when I was at school, like take it to school, listen to music, and then I can't remember what it was, but I think my Discman actually broke at one point. Either the battery like completely depleted and it wouldn't work properly, and I think I migrated to an MP3 player. I think that's when I picked up my first Apple iPod, which was the Series 3 iPod with the touch wheel. The touch wheel, not the click wheel, because the click wheel started on Generation 5. Yeah, mini discs were the shit. I have one somewhere. But I don't know where I put it.
Laser level 2.
No, you didn't get an iPod until the Nano. Yeah, I think a lot of people actually got the Nano, but I actually got mine from Generation 3, and I still have it actually. I keep meaning to get a replacement battery and fix the screen just for nostalgia's sake, like, but I've still got my Generation 3 iPod, my Generation 5 iPod, which is a 30 gig one with custom firmware on it. But I still have all of my iPhones as well. My 3GS, my 4, my 5, my 6, my XS, and currently a 13 Pro. What's the best DS? Yeah, there was CDs back then, and then went on to MP3s. A lot of people were like arguing about which was better, stuff like the Zune or the iPod. I actually used a mobile phone initially, like a Nokia N95, and then the N96, and then the N97, because they did actually have MP3 playback in some way. But then after my N97 got drowned, I went to an iPhone 3GS, and that's kind of when I got stuck into Apple again. So yeah, I think most of you guys who were like back in the day with the MP3s probably remember the old, Napster file donkey nonsense where you can like fucking go to peer-to-peer applications and download like shitloads of music. I used to hoard a ton of soundtracks back then. Emule, yeah. You could get all sorts of shit back then. It was pretty good stuff. There used to be I can't remember what it was on. I think it was File Donkey, where they used to like share game soundtracks and replays as well. I think I've still got a couple of really old replays on real player format. Oh my god, fucking showing my age here, but yeah, real player format for like this like super high scoring replay of Xanac Neo, which is like about 55 million or something like that. But it was like only 3 meg in size and like fucking 320 pixels height. Oh my god. Audio Galaxy, what's up, Open the Dead Gate? Yeah, I'm old as fuck as well, showing my age. Audio Galaxy, goddamn. Yeah, those were the days. Fucking so many different applications to actually get your music fix, get your videos and stuff like that. And then after that, BitTorrent showed up. Which is quite funny because I remember using BitTorrent on my site to host a lot of replays, because I used to run a website called Feathered Wings, which actually held like lots of replays and magazine scans and stuff, which I still have like an archive for, but I haven't actually done anything with for years. Watching anime in real play sucked, yeah. Horrible thing. Awful. But yeah, those were the days actually. Fucking, you had to make do with what you got. And I think nowadays a lot of people are quite spoiled because you've got such high quality audio formats and your internet connections are so fast. Fucking back then, I was running internet on a 2 megabit connection and downloading like replays and music and stuff, so I had to leave my computer on like overnight in order to fetch like one album. That's how bad it was back then in terms of net speed and fucking file size and stuff. There was a bit of a discrepancy there. Having to use CD rewritables in order to archive most of your shit, which I still have like about 7 or 8 spools worth of data over here. That's where I got all the Windows 95 stuff because I still have all that stuff burnt to disk. So, oh god. So I have all sorts of shit from like the late 90s, like early 2000s. Let's put this on because I'm going to be playing it in a minute. Why are they half an hour long? No, that can't be right. Okay, yeah, that'll do. So this is the arranged version. Hold on, that's not what I was looking for. That's Finals OST. Hold on. Oh, this'll do. I'm still into trance, actually. Instead, back in the day, I used to spend literally days downloading stuff because my internet connection was so slow. So, shit. Oh, that's the wrong keyboard. No wonder. Hold on. Delta. Cassettes are great if you like that old school format. I still have a few tapes actually here and there, like old mixtapes. It's used to do that a lot at school actually, sharing music with friends of mine by dubbing tracks onto a second cassette using cassette recorders. Used to do that a lot. Doing it through the CD as well. Used to mix stuff from CD onto cassette for people. Again, you made do with what you got. This shit was pretty bad back in the day, like, goddamn. VHS is shit, yeah. This is the Japanese version, Tin. Actually, I think the MiSTer's sound effects are slightly louder than it should be. Yeah, there's still some visual glitches here and there you can see. What's up, First World? I think you actually had to really be around at that time to actually understand why people enjoyed using cassettes. I mean, there was a simple format, easy to use. There was like a wide range of devices that used them. The sound quality is kind of crap, but I think that's kind of what adds to its charm. But yeah, I mean, if you didn't really use cassettes a lot, then you probably don't really see the nostalgia in them nowadays. You could record everything off the radio, yeah. That as well. And it said you had easy access to recording devices compared to like back in the day with like CD recorders and mini disc recorders, which were generally quite expensive for the time. Nowadays they're not, but back then they were. So recording shit onto a cassette was like super easy to do. And I pretty much would probably guarantee that a lot of people had at least one kind of cassette recorder somewhere in their house, like either on a hi-fi or in a Walkman or something like that. Recorded C64 games on cassette. Yeah, that's the other reason why people of my age, I should say, have a lot of nostalgia for cassettes, is because fucking Commodore 64. Again, you had to be there to enjoy it. Yeah, C64 demos on tape. Yeah, absolutely. I think the sound quality is quite nice. I mean, it's got that lo-fi, occasionally crunchy sound to cassettes, but I think that's what people like about them. It's the same with vinyl as well. You get that like scratchy noise during the silence, and I think a lot of people have a nostalgia for that lo-fi sound with vinyl. I don't have any nostalgia for vinyl because it's expensive to collect. Otherwise I would do. Well, I can actually see the appeal in it, like, but I actually prefer like lossless sound nowadays. Vinyl was before your time, yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, everyone liked the seizure-inducing C64 load screens, though. I think that's like, again, that's part of the nostalgia. Yeah, nowadays it's pretty good, Jon, but I'm referring to back then when the hardware was like janky and shit. Instead, you make do with what you've got, and back then you really didn't have much in terms of quality, so. Yeah, I think listening to the advice of musical artists when they've been around for like 40 odd years it's generally not what I would be going for right now. Yeah, FLAC is everywhere now. The only problem with FLAC is that not many devices actually play it natively. I mean, with mobile devices like iPhone, for example, I can't actually load FLAC onto it, which is kind of annoying. I can on my iPod, but I actually have to jailbreak my iPod to allow it to run FLAC off its disk, which is kind of annoying, but it's fine. And yeah, FLAC file sizes are huge as well. Like one song can be like about 4 or 5 times the size of a decent quality MP3, so that as well, you need a converter for that as well. Save on. Kudasai. And register pilot door. Right, so rapid, normal, force, delta, speed up, speed down. Turn the vibration off. I mean, I do keep a lot of the old hardware here, which is why I still have that PC with Windows 95 on it. But that was kept because I knew for a fact I would use it for something in the future, which I have done. Planning on picking up the Windows 95 shmups exploration stuff again. Probably this weekend, we'll see. Head-Fi is great. It's a lot of music sites online nowadays. Actually, I remember when Beatport started coming into sharp focus. I fucking love that place. I must have spent a ton of money on that Beatport with all the EDM stuff. I've not been to Can Jam. I've heard of it though. I think the last actual festival I went to was it Group Therapy 350? I think it was. Yeah, Above and Beyond Group Therapy 350. Oh, then I'll have to check it out. That sounds pretty good. I've been to so many festivals. I've seen Above and Beyond like at least 9 or 10 times now, and I've been to big festivals like Creamfields. Been to some of the early gate crashes, God's Kitchen. I've been a couple of times. Been to the Ministry of Sound at least once or twice, and all sorts of small places, like small gigs as well. I love doing the EDM tours, like the club nights. I like the atmosphere, I like the music, I like the people. Like you can usually be guaranteed that if you have to pay to get in, then you're not going to meet any dipshits along the way. 9 times out of 10. I mean, it's not always like the case, but the past 20 odd times that I've been to places like this, I've generally not had any trouble, which is good. Hey, what's up, Mighty Squirrel? People are scary. The thing is, though, when it comes to EDM festivals, I find the people to be really friendly. I mean, I remember I went to it was Prague in 2019, and I'd just been to Above and Beyond Group Therapy 350. Transmission 2019 was the following night, and I was in the queue to get some merchandise, like a couple of wristbands and a t-shirt and stuff like that. And I got to talking to this American couple who was standing right next to me and were like staring intently at my wristbands that I had on, because I usually wear like quite a lot of festival wristbands, and some of you have probably met me or have seen the streams where I like show my arms, like my hands and stuff like that. I do actually have a lot of wristbands on. So they're actually asking me, what kind of festivals have you been to? So we got talking to them, and they said they'd just literally been to Amsterdam and just arrived in Prague like that day for the festival. They'd been in Amsterdam the night before, literally, for another EDM night, and they have only had like about 4 hours sleep, and they're straight back into it. So I was like, yeah, this is my kind of people. My kind of people. Nocturnal Wonderland, I think I've heard of that. Yeah, I've always wanted to go to this one in, what's it, fucking hell, I'm forgetting what the name of it is. This is a really big one. There's Ultra Europe, which I'm trying to get tickets for, and Group Therapy 500 this year as well. Trance Energy, yeah, I've heard a lot about that. Some people I know have been to that. Yeah, free parties are generally everywhere, Yom. We get them around here as well, like the illegal raves, we call them. Looking back in the late 90s, early 2000s, when, you know, it was like the early days of trance, and like you had all the jungle, the drum and bass, like the Prodigy were all over the place. You were always guaranteed to find like abandoned warehouses filled with people dancing. Warehouse events, yeah, it's all sorts of good shit back then. All sorts of good stuff back then. I miss that kind of stuff. Like, I think COVID has been a bit problematic, but now that lockdown is starting to ease in a lot of places, I think gonna start making the effort to actually get out there and go to some of these things again, because I do miss being around the people, miss listening to the music, just miss having some fun in general. Although, to tell you the truth, I actually am going to one in February on the 17th. Anjunabeats are playing in London one night a month, and I'm going to the February night with Chi, who's also from Shmups Forum, and his wife, which is going to be pretty dope. So I'm going to go there. It's going to be like 6 until 3 or 4 in the morning. So it's a 9-10 hour session. So I'm going to go there for the entirety, because I haven't been for fucking ages, and it's kind of looking forward to it. Yeah, Chi's been around. He recently came back from Hong Kong last year. Moved back to London from Hong Kong last year with his new family, and he's doing good. Like, I met up with him October and then December last year, and he's doing good. Like, he's having fun. So I'm going to meet up with him next month. We're going to party like it's 1999. BT Live at the club, yeah, that sounds good. Sounds good. Like in early days, I used to do the concert stuff as well. I remember seeing the Prodigy in Newcastle Arena. That was so fucking good. They filled that place up and it was loud. Holy shit, it was loud. It was good stuff though. Oh, God damn. I have so many memories of like clubs and gigs and stuff. It's music is life, as they say. It's funny as well because you usually get some pretty funny looks from people when you say, oh, you're into trance or EDM, you know, in general. It's like, I think there's like a pretty weird stigma around it with a lot of people, but I've found that one, the music's great, and two, the people are generally very good as well. Yeah, it's music. I mean, music's music at the end of the day. It's all good though. It's all good. Oh, thank you, Golden Jogo. I should be having fun. What I'll do is I'll try and post some pictures or maybe a short video clip while I'm there, because it's going to be great. I love Anjuna Beats, and their nights are always good, above and beyond. And any of the Anjuna Beats DJs do a really good show, and there's going to be like 5 or 6 DJs down there for that night for like 9 or 10 hours. So gonna get there, gonna get absolutely wasted and just party. It's gonna be great. Future Wave, yeah. Future Wave is good. I like Chill Wave and Chill Synth as well. That's usually quite good. Been getting into that actually, it's quite nice. But my current listening genres are obviously trance. I like a little bit of liquid drum and bass as well. And chill step. The getting wasted part of it, yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, there's so many different music genres nowadays. It's kind of hard to actually keep track of all of them. Cyberpunk is actually pretty cool though. It's a sort of synth wave offshoot, if I remember correctly. Yeah. There's I remember actually on YouTube there's a really good series of like cyberpunk media reviews, like the birth of cyberpunk it's called, but the guy actually posted like the Spotify soundtrack of all of the music he's used on that series. Definitely worth checking out if you like you know, really cool electronic music. Some really good tunes on that one. Boink. Hang on. Let me see if I can find it. It's called The Birth of Cyberpunk. I think that's what it's called. Yeah, there it is. So here it is. It's a 3-part series starting with this video. But if you look in the video description, you should be able to find a link to the soundtrack, Spotify soundtrack, of all of the music that he's been using on it. So check it out. And don't worry about derailing. I've been derailing the stream like since the very beginning, with like all the talk about old music applications and fucking EDM and stuff. As I said, that kind of stuff has always been a passion with me. So it's like it's very easy for me to actually talk a long time about that kind of stuff. It's the same with everything that you have a tendency to be interested in, though. You tend to you nerd on that shit for hours, like, and I do it all the time. Whether it's games or like, you know, music or whatever, I can do it for hours. All right. Die. Whoop. Excuse me. Force device is stuck. Favorite producers are obviously Above and Beyond. DJs I tend to change quite a lot, but I do actually like a lot of Tiesto's early stuff was actually quite good. Sasha, Chemical Brothers, Prodigy, old stuff. We're really delving back into history here. Left Field, Apollo 440. Yeah, Tiesto was great. I think a lot of his stuff has become big room club nowadays, like, so it's kind of not to everyone's taste, but his older stuff was great. Timo Maas was actually pretty good, yeah. It's John 00 Fleming as well. Oh, the Wipeout OSTs are always right up my alley. That's where I got the that's where I really developed a love for them. Like reacquired a love for them. It's like all of the first 3 games, rather, the soundtracks are very much always up my alley. Goldie is amazing. Yeah, I like Goldie. Like old school drum and bass. If you haven't heard the song, go look up Inner City Life by Goldie. It is really good. Like really, really good. Hold on. Let me look it up for you so you can actually go listen to it, because you need to listen to it. But this is like by far one of my favorite Goldie tracks. This one. I'll not play it on stream because I'll probably get muted. DMCA'd. Langshan, what's up? It is pretty commercial, but I like the sound of it. It's like one of the songs that I actually used to listen to a lot with a couple of my friends. We used to like have a house share, like back in the early 2000s, like me and 2 friends, and every night we used to like just spin up for each other like different tracks that we've heard throughout the day, or favorites and stuff. So people used to take turns like DJing, which is pretty funny in the house. Goldie used to get played quite a lot because everyone had, you know, the taste for old school D&B. Yeah, Ghost in the Shell had a really good in-game soundtrack. Ronnie Size, yeah, there's another one. Bomb Funk MCs. Yeah, it's funny, I actually only recently got to see Sasha, like, since the Wipeout days. Fucking, he was one of the acts at Creamfields in 2017. His sound has changed, like, quite a lot since Wipeout 3. Yes, he did. Sasha was great though. Fucking, I loved his sound back in like the Wipeout 3 days and a little bit after. I think he's gone more towards like eclectic, like ambient trance. It's got a very, very chilled style to it now. John Digweed, yeah, there's another one. I mean, sitting right here, like in my desk, is like a literal ton of EDM collection CDs. Like I have like all of the Gatecrasher ones, all of the Creamfields ones, all of the God's Kitchen ones. So many different discs. Shit. That was close, right? Got some like drum and bass collections as well. So I have a lot of music here. I've even got psychedelic trance, which I was into for quite some time as well. Stuff like Hallucinogen, Green Nuns of the Revolution, Coxbox, Garage. Yeah, Garage has kind of dropped off a fair bit though. Like back when it was like quite popular, you'd see quite a lot of it in like the top 10, but nowadays you don't really see it that often. And I think it's like sort of making a very like secret comeback, but yeah, the sound is not quite what it used to be like. In Pittsburgh, yeah, I think Garage outside of the UK has maintained quite an active following. Oh, that's a problem. Yeah, like I said, I think Garage has like maintained quite an active following outside of the UK. Inside the UK, it's like dropped off, similar to how drum and bass has largely dropped off in favor of dubstep in a way. So, but you'll find it elsewhere. Like, I mean, even in in Asia, they maintain a following for like some of the more eclectic versions of like electronic dance music. Like J-trance is pretty interesting. It sounds like fucking early 2000s trance, which is pretty cool. It's I know Above and Beyond actually recently signed Curion, a Japanese female DJ, and she's done some really good stuff. I actually bought her album like recently, and it sounds really good actually. It's like got this very nice chill sound to it. Yeah, Exotrance, stuff like that. It's really good actually. I mean, there's quite a lot of different genres out there. It's to explore outside of like what you're generally used to seeing. Yeah, I think I've seen that. Documentary. It's, found it actually quite fascinating. Like, yeah, there's usually places where you can find trance. Like, but then there's a couple of clubs up here that still do it. Oh dear. Force device, come back. Shit. Force device, come back. Bug. Yeah, psytrance is great. I mean, it's not for everybody though. It's nice to actually see other people exploring psytrance. Like, I freaking love it. Like I said, if you haven't heard it, pick up The Lone Deranger by Hallucinogen. That is like easily one of his best albums. That and the single B-side Space Pussy. Seriously, listen to that track. It's so good. Actually, let me find it. Honestly, it's like, if you haven't heard psytrance, this is like one track I do recommend. Like, Space Pussy. See if it's actually on YouTube. Yes, it is. Right, okay. Hallucinogen is so good. Yeah. Hallucinogen is so good, but that is by far my favorite track that he's ever done. Oh, have you? Nice, nice. Yeah, it's good. And said if you ever get a chance to go to nights like that, I do recommend them. Like, so he said the music's good, the atmosphere is great, the people are generally very nice, depending on where you go. And I think, like I said, EDM has a tendency to get a bad reputation because of like some bad actors, but for the most part, I've generally had no problems in clubs and like, you know, festivals. Oh shit. Wrong button. That's sad. It's a shame. Yeah, always make it a point to grace them with your business for as long as possible to keep them alive if you can, because clubs are a dying breed now, especially good ones. Now there's slowdown here too, and you can see it quite clearly. The slowdown here is actually very noticeable, like, so. Yeah, basically, LDs, you generally have more trouble in just normal bars than you do in clubs when there's, you know, special nights going on. Like I said, I've never had any issues like going to, you know, Above and Beyond or, you know, Ministry of Sound, stuff like that, because everyone's there for a reason and they're there to enjoy the night. And most of the time, if you do get a troublemaker, they're usually out within 5 seconds of being discovered, so... It's all good, though. Yeah, Twisted is great. I said Lone Deranger is generally my favorite of his albums, though. I haven't really listened to much German techno because you don't really see it that often over here, but I am trying to actually get a hold of some of that stuff. So it's difficult to know where to start, though, when it comes to, you know, foreign trance. I have no doubt that there's some good stuff out there, though. Oh, nice. Nice, nice. Machina, I don't think I've heard of that before. This bit seems a little bit faster. Woo, 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 woo. Yeah, I've not been there yet. I've been like around there. Like last time I was in Germany, I was in Frankfurt, passing through. But I'd like to visit Germany properly someday, like just to get a feel for their clubs, because I've heard that their, you know, their EDM scene is actually quite good. Not sure. Fucking. I always forget that they spawn on that side, yeah. Yeah, there's some really good clubs like that. In Fabric in London used to be pretty dope place to hang out in. I miss that place actually. It was really nice for the time. Without the music, I can't really tell what's coming up. You'll have to remind me. I've heard of the club itself, but I don't know of any stories about it. Like, not recent stories anyway.
Shit, fuck you.
Go away. Need to put it on the back. Come on. There we go. Nice. Woo! Okay. Oh, yeah. I think I remember that. I think I've heard about that, yeah. Hacienda was like a pretty big club as well. Okay, so let's put this on front. This is gonna suck. Shit. Okay, we're not even anywhere near that stage yet, though. Yeah, cool. Necros, no problem. I mean, I like talking about music, especially when it comes to electronic dance stuff. I said I was actually going to plug in my webcam in a second, show you guys some of the discs that I actually have, like in my collection. But we'll see what happens after this run. But yeah, like I said, I do actually have a lot of stuff in my collection. What's up, Nixo? Nuclear Potato. Yeah, the core is actually pretty good. I finished Gradius Gaiden earlier. And it seemed to actually hold up like all the way through quite nicely. Obviously, music is Oh, Shinjanki subs. Yeah, there's only four episodes out of the 18 that have been subtitled. So you're not going to find that many. So I think it's 2, 3, 11, and 12, I think, have been subtitled. Shit. That's bad. There is a repository for that. You'll have to bear with me a second. I'm in the middle of something. Okay. Yeah, the song does fit, doesn't it? Oh, cool, cool, yeah. I said I actually have quite a lot of stuff from back in the day, like, so I keep meaning to rip that stuff. Hold on, this is a good enough place to actually do it. Right, so you're looking for this page. Right, where was I? Okay, the bad bit. Yes, there. No problem. You're welcome. Yeah, you'll find quite a lot there. If you already know about it, then I don't need to say anything else. Fuck me. That's bad. It's pretty bad. Yeah, I'm just going to use that now because I got been stuck behind the pipe there. Yeah, no problem. You're welcome. Lost a lot of my dose charge though. Yeah, my collection is quite vast. Oh, that's good timing. Yeah, that's the best track name. Right, how did this boss go again? Oh, that's right. Yeah, okay. It's not where I want to be, it's okay, isn't it? Yeah. You have to try and remember the route for this because freaking it's been a while since I've actually done this. Force device, come back here. Here you go. Whoa, 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 don't do that. Okay. Schoolmate, what's up? Tunnel Trans 4 CD, that sounds like a pretty good name. Sounds like a very good name. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting recovery on this, I think. Yeah, if you have that kind of stuff, Necros, obviously keep a hold of it because stuff like that, especially from like, you know, the 90s, is like getting quite hard to get a hold of now. Shh, fucking hell. Fuck off. Off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Alright. That's me dead. I might be able to recover this. This is bad. I need that bit. Come back here, force device. Good. Deal with the dog, please. Thank you. Whew, okay, good. Not at the checkpoint yet though, but good. Now we are. It has been, yes. And that's how you do the recovery. That's cool, that's cool. Shit. Oh, well, there's a bug. That's not a pause. That's a crash. Oh my god. The worst thing is that it's still charging as well. I pressed the dose button by accident as well. I was supposed to fucking speed down. Oh, sad. That's a crash, yeah. Never mind. Nine-hander. I think that would have been a clear as well. That would have been a clear as well if I'd got past up Keratops, because stage 7 is not difficult at all. Saj. You can shut up for a while. Okay. There was a time in the era of great chaos. Let's start with this one. No game data. Okay. Great data file. Oh, hold up. American version, of course. Right. Oh, shit. Fuck. Alright. Oh, nice. I'm assuming you actually want more hours, yeah? And that's not a hell yeah, as in very somewhat sarcastic style. More hours is good though, if that's what you're looking for though, so nice one. No, good, good. Congratulations. Configuration. Conflagration. Controller. Gun pod. How did I used to play this? Manipulator? No. Shotgun pod manipulator. Yeah. Let's go with... Well, I don't use gun pods anyway, so fucking speed up. Speed down. And then gun pod, right? Cool. Nice. Best kind of job is a chill job. At least the Why has that got music? Hold on a minute. Interesting, the music is actually emulated in this game. Unless it's just this bit that has it. Yeah, I've got nothing for the gun pods yet. Yeah, anything beats flipping burgers. I'm never going to work in a burger joint ever again. I did that when I was younger, and it taught me the value of actually getting a good job and keeping it. Yeah, there's no music here. Yeah, yeah. It's the music appears in some cases and it doesn't appear in others, so it largely depends. I'm gonna put this back to default. So. Because the music's good. A little bit faster. Yeah, the soundtrack is great in this game. So they did a really good job with it, and it's actually quite funny because it's like Square's only other shoot 'em up. And they really knocked it out of the park as well. Fuck, hold on. Oh, Sylpheed. Yeah, yeah. Usually those dots animate as well, if I remember correctly. Oh, not the shmup. Okay. That's a rough first PS2 shmup. Hey, we'll have no kink shaming here, okay? Oh, what the? I think they've fixed the reverb in the core, actually. You should probably check that out at some point. Sound should be a little bit better. Oh yeah, yeah. So that's the only thing about it running through SD, micro SD cards. It takes a while to actually get anything transferred. What you can do though is you can just use the SD card for cores and configuration. And you can set up a USB hard drive for that. So if you've got like a particularly chunky hard drive, or even stuff through, I think you can actually set up through Ethernet as well via a network attached storage. If you've got that set up, then you can probably do that, which might actually save you some time and space. Just something I need to sort out as well, because I haven't actually got around to doing it yet. I've got like a billion hard drives sitting here that I want to use. But if it's set up, then that's great. I can get using it and have fun. It's actually kind of weird seeing Einhander running on a MiSTer though. Never did I actually expect to see PS1 emulated so nicely. Give me that. Yeah, there's plenty of ways you can actually access storage for your MiSTer, so it's worth just looking it up and seeing what's available. So, that way you can get a good idea of what you need to do to get stuff set up. Actually gonna keep the Riot for a while. Actually no, I'm gonna switch to a Cannon. I'll switch to a Spreader. Totally wanted to switch to a Cannon there. Yeah, get a MiSTer. I mean, there's so much coming. The 32-bit consoles at the very least. If you're interested in that stuff, it's worth it. Shit. Get up here, you stupid. Never mind. Is that either one? No, it's not Haji. Could be though. Just keeps better actually because there's a lot of it. Yeah, the arcade cores are coming along really nicely as well. There's apparently someone working on Batrider, which is pretty hype. We've already had the CPS2 stuff. All the Sega System 16 stuff is coming, or in progress, or whatever. Choxed, what's up? What the hell was that? Right, I'm just gonna suicide so I can actually start with a gun pod in this case. No, absolutely not. SH3 would be interesting to see, but I don't think it will ever happen though. I can guarantee you though that if K of SH3 ever makes it onto the MiSTer, you'll see the entire stock disappear in like minutes. You'll not see MiSTers ever again because the entire shmups community will buy it. Guaranteed. Yeah, M72 would be nice. F3 would be nice as well, actually. Fucking Gradius Gaiden extra. Rayforce. MiSTer is a little hardware box which people use to hardware emulate systems. Pyoxed. Let's go with the cannon start actually. Cannon start. I think someone's working on Konami GX already, I believe. And someone is apparently starting Toplan 2 as well. Yeah, M83 is what Leo is on though. Right, at least pay attention to what I'm doing here. I would love M72 though, because all those old IRM games are amazingly good fun to play. Esprit is on the same one as DDP, yeah. It's like supposedly the guy who was doing the cave core was working on it. I know the Gwange beta came out like a while ago, but he hasn't surfaced for months. Blackmailed by the replay mafia. Yep. For the most part, though, people who do stick around actually do really good work. Like fucking Jotego is like the unsung hero of the MiSTer at the moment. Like with the CPS2 cores and System 16 and everything. So. Fuck's sake! Wasn't supposed to blow his head off there, but yeah. Yeah, nothing new from the cave guy, sadly. Someday we'll actually get an update to the Gwange core though, because that would be nice to play on, like properly, without glitches everywhere. I don't know if anyone's working on Namco system. I think maybe. I get a spreader, please? Oh, come on! Fuck's sake. Alright, whatever. Keep going. Stupid small ships. Hit these small crap though, like fucking they're kind of hard to hit sometimes. Okay. Ooh, oh! Something's up with a stick. Hold on. Alright. Oh, nice. Yeah, there's always somebody working on stuff though, so it's always a good idea to keep an eye on the news. And so when I bought my MiSTer a couple of years ago, it was because the Neo Geo Core was coming out, and I actually somewhat envisaged other systems coming to it, like more powerful stuff. So I thought I'd get it there and then. Like, it turned out it was a good idea. Because after Neo Geo, fucking we had CPS1 and 2 straight afterwards, and now we've got Saturn and PS1 coming as well, so pretty dope. Like I keep telling people as well when I'm doing these streams that if you're interested and you can find it for a good price, get it, because it is going to be much harder to get as time goes on. Especially when the more popular stuff starts to come on it. Like I said, if Cave SH3 ever appears on this, not like it's likely, but if it ever does, then you're going to see the stock dry up fast. Because guaranteed all of the shmups community will be going for it. Yeah, exactly. I keep telling people to check it out. I mean, if you're on the fence, and you can afford it, just get it, because it's better to get it now and then get the cores that you want when they appear afterwards, rather than dilly-dallying and then finding stock has disappeared when you actually want to get one. Yeah, I think there might be some hardware-related issues with SH3 not being able to be on MiSTer, although I'm assuming that people are trying. Shit, wasn't supposed to happen. Give me that! Oh, nice. Academic price is good, yeah. If you can get it for academic price, then that's absolutely worth it. Phew, shit. Yep. Case in point. Please buy one for Yum. Okay, see what bonus has got. If you are interested though, like seriously interested, then Al Anonymous is actually making them. I think he's doing a build stream tonight actually, so once I'm done here I'm gonna send you all in his direction. You can pester him to actually get one. Give me that. Yeah, building your own would be pretty cool as well, but I've already got one, so the likelihood of me doing that is kind of low unless I actually run into serious problems with this one. Where the hell is the one with the grenades? There it is, right. Dude. Yo, I'm trying to sell his stuff as well. The hedgehog one as soon as possible so I can get the grenade one afterwards. Shoot the body so I don't lose the grenade. There we go, good. Right. Can we commission VTubers? Maybe? You could certainly try. Got it. Nice. Oh, that's bad. Yeah, that sucks when that happens. At least the voices are in. Yeah, that sounds like it could be bad. The only thing about electronics though, if you're not careful, you can end up losing quite a pretty expensive investment. Always careful with my tech. Who do you think you're shooting at, eh? Yeah, exactly. Then arcade hardware is even more expensive. Yeah, exactly. It's if you're not careful with that shit, you could end up losing a lot of money very quickly. I think, I'm not sure if I told the story about my current supergun. Fucking, apparently there was some issues with the PSU, and one day I tried to test the board out and it fucking popped and smoke came out. And I told System 11 about it because he actually has the same supergun. He's like, yeah, send it to me and I'll have a look. Fucking, apparently there was some issues with the PSU that was so bad that it could have actually blown up any board that I plugged into it. Like, really bad. Like, pop and then smoke, basically. And if I'd left the board in, it would have fried whatever board I'd plugged in there. So that was like quite scary, but luckily he had the same supergun and he fixed it for me for like a price, which I was willing to pay anyway, so yeah. But now my supergun is working fine and I'm like super careful about that shit. I'm usually very careful, but the thing was that when I bought the supergun it was like sort of untested, and I actually got it for like 30,000 yen, which is like a third of what the supergun usually goes for. It's a Panatwin MP82, like a really nice supergun. But yeah, that was actually quite scary because I actually plugged in to test Mahjong the Lady Hunter, and I'm so glad that it didn't kill that board because that board is like incredibly hard to find as well. Yeah, it's the two-player supergun with the Mahjong controls on the top. I love that thing. Like, yeah, it's the thing was when I bought it, it's like in perfect condition. Like the case has no rust on it whatsoever, but the PSU was failing, and that pop was because one of the capacitors or something went, and it would have basically taken out the power regulator on any board that was plugged into it. So. Very, very oof. Yeah, that would have been a massive tragedy. Yeah, basically, yeah. I mean, I actually plug it into a step down and it still managed to burst, so... Don't you dare. Grenade! Give me that. Go away. I'm not that bothered about Blade right now. I want to get rid of this hedgehog guy though because he's going to get in the way. I should probably do a Supergun stream at some point though, because I do have my setup all ready for it. There's a couple of Jong PCBs I actually need to test because I bought them like last year, but I haven't had a chance to give them a spin yet. I bought them working though, so all I need to do is just plug them in and give them a go, which I'll probably do at some point soon. Some pretty good ones actually. Oh fuck, laser. I hate when it does that. Beep. Whoa, okay, that's not good. Okay, got it. Good. Ooh, shit. That's not good. Will you sod off? Okay. Yeah, PS2, I think they tried to make everything a little over-realistic, which is what causes a lot of the visual discrepancies with the games. Go away with your grenade shots. I just want the flash. Flash! Yeah, PS1 has a lot of appeal because the visual style is pretty crunchy, but people like it a lot. It's got a lot of nostalgia. I think the super low res polygons do actually give games quite a lot of visual charm. Also, that sucks. Give me that grenade, please. Thank you. Shit. Go away. I don't want you to go away. I mean, a lot of people, I think, hold Ikaruga as the gold standard for PS2 shmups, but I don't really feel it, to be honest. I think Ikaruga, fucking Gradius 5, sorry. Gradius 5, like, as the gold standard of PS2 shmups, but I don't really feel it. I think it's very sterile. Like, it's very plain looking, and it doesn't really have as much of a soul for me as, you know, Gradius Gaiden does. It doesn't help that it's done by Treasure, which is like basically injected Gradius with all the Ikaruga stuff, essentially. Oh shit! Fucking hell, it's close. Fuck. Yeah, I think that's the same thing with Darius Burst as well, is that the bosses are more plastic than G Darius's are. G Darius has a lot of character with their bosses. Like, you look at Absolute Defender, for example, who moves around a lot and actually looks like a fish. Whereas you've actually got like fucking Iron Fossil and Darius Burst, which looks like the Figma model, basically. It's there's not a lot of soul in the shmups that came after PS1, I feel. Like, some games are quite good, but not all of them have anywhere near the same charm as, like, you know, the PS1 stuff does. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure you can use the development team as an excuse, though. Give me that. I was waiting for that. Good. Juno! I'll just take it to complete my weapon set. I would prefer a grenade here, though. Interestingly, a grenade hasn't spawned yet. Okay. Go away. You can go away as well. It's funny how the music doesn't match. Emil, what's up? Yeah, exactly. I think that's one of the big problems that we have with realistic graphics. That was close. Is that there's no soul in any of the art design at all. Yeah, I mean, I've said before as well that I found that a lot of PS1 games haven't quite aged well with time, but the ones that do, you instantly recognize and instantly remember as well. Like, you know, Einhander, for example, it's got really chunky, obviously PS1 graphics, but there's a style to it that is kind of lost with a lot of modern shmups. And I think that's kind of a problem I find with, like, you know, the retro revival graphics style. Is that they're trying to be retro... Ooh, grenade. For the sake of being retro without actually understanding what made that graphic style good in the first place. Like, you know, making a game's graphics look NES style without actually understanding what made the NES style look so good, and, you know, the limitations behind the format itself. It's one thing I've always taught to my junior designers is that you should always understand the medium that you're designing for, and that goes extra true for game designers and, you know, game visual arts designers. Always understand the format that you're designing for, and your artwork will generally look as it should on those formats. Bring back dithering. What's a friff? Okay. Let's go. I've got plenty of grenade. The wrong music for the job. I used to hang back as far as possible so fucking Sturmvogel doesn't fly right into me. I'm sure it doesn't though, but just in case. Got you, motherfucker. This game... Did I forget to change the game title? This is actually Einhander. But yes, R-Type Delta and Einhander do have very good aesthetics for PS1 games, I agree. Race Storm is great, yeah. Ray Crisis I think is better though. I think Ray Storm sort of still looks like a very generic space shooter. But Ray Crisis is great because I like the hacking aesthetic of it. Yeah, Ray Crisis is great. Check it out if you haven't. Yeah, Ray Crisis is pretty nuts, yes. What the hell? Oh. Yeah, this is bad. Yeah, Ray Crisis is great though. It's a very interesting game as well underneath. It's very risk-reward. you're actually tasked to speed kill the game, like speed kill everything in the game in order to keep the rank down and to score high. Because the stages actually change depending on how high your encroachment meter is. And if you take too long, then fucking you get instant game over as well. Shit. Yeah, I think Space Opera Atmosphere of Raystorm is nice, but I actually prefer Crisis because it's such a visually nice game to look at. Raystorm for me feels just like a 3D version of Ray Force, which is probably what it was supposed to be. Oh, for the love of... What's up, Jack? I think I've got it on here, actually. I should probably put it on. Gonna be a grenade. Yep. Python. Spelling mistake, Python. It's close. Fuck, this is bad. And out of position for everything. Give me that. Nice. Monkey bot. Return to monkey. Oh, the arcade version of R-Type. The R-Type 1. Yeah, it's if you're just going for a single loop, then I don't think it's too taxing. What's up, Wolverine? The first thing he comes into and he talks about Apex. Alex Legends. He just woke up. Is your net fixed yet? Because we need to check out Titanfall. Yeah, I think if you're just going for the single loop in R-Type, it's not going to be too difficult. It's pretty straightforward, actually. Where are you going? Where the fuck are you going? You mother... Game over. It's alright. Yeah, double KO sucks. Can I actually... access my MiSTer? Yes, I can. What do I actually have in my PS1 folder? Okay, right, so let's see what else I've got on here. Okay, no problem. That sucks though. I do have Ray Crisis on here though. Series termination, there it is. It's not a massive amount of shit to put on here. Cool. Create new directory and enter it. I think it's a Japanese version of it. When you're done with Batsugan. Ah, okay, cool. Cool. Just uploading that now. So yeah. Zanuck Neo? Actually, yeah. Zanuck Neo. And as much as I like the soundtrack, let's close Firefox, please. Thank you. Okay. Ship select screen, left, left, up, up, L1, 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 L2, L2. Okay, is that how it works? God, the sound effects are loud here. Hold on. Hey. Okay. Oh, fuck's sake. So it crops off the left side, or the right side rather. Yeah, that's assuming that Stunfest is actually going to have shmups. Yep, that's what I heard. How the hell's the sound so loud? Jesus. Stunfest is a fighting game tournament, but it had shmups for like a number of years as well. And a lot of our guys actually traveled over there to meet up and hang out and play games. So, so we did it from, when was it? 2013, was it? 2013 until 2019, something like that. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Soft Drink came over and did a fair bit of commentary. So did Aquas, actually. He came over to do some demos and also host STG Weekly for a time when he was over there. I was on a couple of those shows as well. But for the most part, it was pretty much a lot of our shmups forum guys over there.
Cool.
Heading over there to, hang out and do stuff. Which is usually pretty cool. YouTube. Right, so Zanuck Neo soundtrack. Did Frenetic? I don't think he did. At least I don't remember if he did. Key config. Main and sub. Charge 1, charge 2. Main sub, main shot, sub weapon, charge shot 2. Yes. I don't use charge shot anyway because I actually plays the FC custom. Yeah, that's unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. Right, so at the ship select screen, oops, fuck, that's the wrong button. At the ship select screen, wait a minute, option, they did it, okay. Great. Left, left, up, up. R1, 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 R2, R2. Yeah, give me a second. I need to rebind some controls here because that menu button is actually going to be a problem. So F12, focus X, right. Left, down, up. Triangle, circle, cross, square, select, start. R1, R1, L2, R2. Unbind, 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 unbind. No. Should probably take that off as well, actually. I want to use the FC custom, but I can't because fucking menu button is getting in the way. So hold on a minute. I'm gonna rebind. Oh, Kamui wants to come back. That's nice. Be nice to see her again, actually. Fine joystick. Right, left, down, up. A, B, X, Y, L, R, left, start, skip, skip, skip. Okay, good. That's sorted. Have I been to the States at all? I used to live in New York for a time, but that was only for a year. But I haven't been back since. And that was like many, many years ago. I'd like to go to the States actually though. Oh shit, hold on. Oh, it's still running. Oh, you're in Los Angeles, nice. I'd like to go there actually, at some point. Not quite yet though, I mean, a couple of my friends want to go over there to, you know, watch some of the sports. Which I might do at some point. I might travel with them, I don't know yet though. I'm still undecided. I'd like to go over there though, I mean, I've had a couple of people actually offering to, you know, host me up for like shmup pizza as well, because there's an arcade that streams on Twitch that I popped into, like their streams a couple of times, and they've said pop over. I'd like to actually see that. That'd be pretty cool. But I'd like to see some of the music events as well, if possible. I can actually get this done, so... Left, left, up, up, L1, L1. Really? Okay, hold on. Code doesn't even work properly. Let me just check to see if the buttons actually bind properly here as well. Oh, that's right, shit. Now I remember, because of the menu button. TSX buttons. Context, right, left, down, up. Triangle, circle, cross, square. Select, start, L1, R1, L2, R2. Skip, 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 skip. No. Settings. Good. Return to the game. Yeah, give me a second. I'm just trying to sort something out here. There was supposed to be Above and Beyond at doing some like gig over there at some point. I can't remember where it is. Which I'd like to go to at some point. Yeah, it's XA, the format. It's not playing properly. Yeah, I know they're on the sticks. I just don't bother binding them because I'm using an actual joystick. There it is. That's the one I was after. Let me see. Above and Beyond. New. I'll give you the name of it in a minute. Probably no tickets left though. It said no, that's not it. Group Therapy Weekender, Friday 22nd of July. Quincy, WA. That would be so good to go to. There are Creamfields as well in August. Never mind.
Anyway.
Just remembered there's a trick to this. Right. So I'm trying to actually farm landers here, because they actually increase your auto fire speed in this game. So 2 landers is more than enough for the very beginning of the game. This is actually based off the original Xanax ship. It has no charge attack, but it's actually one of the strongest ships in the game, which is why I prefer to use it. With it not having a charge attack, it actually makes things a lot more consistent to play. The only thing is, its attacks, its weapons actually drain the green bar at the bottom, but you pick up weapons to actually replenish it. Come back here. Okay. Try and get them to actually spawn bullets here. There we go. Because these actually contribute to your hit count, which is quite funny. Fine. You don't actually lose your chain if you die, which is nice. As long as you kill everything that's still on screen. You're gonna hear that sound a lot though in this game, because you can actually get up to 120 lives in this game if you're playing it properly. Right, okay. I've lost all my 7 power though, which kind of sucks. And the reason why I like to keep 7 as well is because it cuts through bullets. What's up, Nintendo? Yeah, the core's pretty playable actually. The only thing missing is like some music, but you can live without that usually. Fuck. It's like breaking my chain in this stage though. You usually have like the full size shot here at this point, but well, I actually have one of the highest scores in the game, so 40 million. You can actually counter-stop the game though. I've seen a counter-stop replay, but no one's actually attempted to do it since. So Yakamino has a very high score on this. I think it's like 60 million. There's a couple of little interesting tricks here. Like on these fortresses, if you look out for that silo at the top, that actually regenerates pods, which you kind of want because yeah, they're destructible, they count to your chain, and they're worth points. And usually you can just sit here and farm them. Which, as you can imagine, when you get a pretty ridiculously sized chain, they actually count a lot to your score. So chaining in this game is just destroying everything on screen and not letting anything leave the screen. Which is why certain weapons work better than others. I said the reason why I use the FC Custom is because it's like a very powerful ship and it doesn't rely on its charge shot to actually kill everything on screen. Plus, when it actually maxes out on shot power, it's like wider than the ship itself, so it has a lot of screen coverage as well. But what I really want is to actually get up to maximum on level on weapon 6, which is the Crystal Flash weapon. Because that actually has a pretty interesting trick attached to it. Also, I need to max out 0 as well. 6 there, which I'm not going to pick up for now because on the next stage is an idol head. Like, it looks like a Moai face, but it's not a Moai. It's a head statue. But that's actually something that you want to look out for, because if you hit it enough times, it actually maxes out your shock power and the weapon that you're currently equipping. So you want to try and get them as much as possible, and also get them on all the weapons that you currently use. Another lander. Yeah, so when you see landers, if you shoot them when they turn until they turn red, they actually increase your auto fire rate. So you can actually get your auto fire rate jacked up pretty far. It's pretty cool. Which you want to do at all points, because later on in the game you get so much crap on screen that it's like impossible for a default auto fire shift to actually cut through. I'm not going to bother farming that. Yeah, normally you can farm this ship for its pods. I'll pick 6 here just in case. Also, another aspect of scoring in this game is that whenever you die, you generate 6 of these blocks. You can imagine that if you have a lot of lives and you constantly suicide them, you can generate a shit ton of those blocks, which actually, 1, give you a lot of points, and 2, contribute to your chain. And the blocks actually have a little minigame attached to them as well, where if you crash into a block with a power-up, it actually gives you 4 times the pods for your shock power to level up, which is what you kind of want to do at all points. Like I said, you're going to be hearing that sound a lot in this game. Yeah, so in this stage you've got a statue head somewhere. I think it's on the right side. You want to try and get to the weapon level 6 if possible. There it is, weapon 6. Nice. So where is it? There it is. Got it. Nice. But I'm not actually going to use it because I'm saving the flash for a later stage. Because the interesting thing about weapon 6 is that the first time you use a weapon flash, it kills everything on screen and turns it into a lander. So you kind of want to hang on to it for a really lucrative part of the game. Because landers not only give you auto fire rate, they also give you an extend for each one that you pick up. I'm going to hang on to that for a while. Yeah, so this is what the full-powered FC custom looks like, and it's pretty devastating, actually. Very strong indeed. Also means that I don't have to worry about getting the blocks perfect now. You have to be careful though. If you're feeling particularly frisky, you can milk the destructible bullets. Okay. Eee, 6 again. Yeah, I'm kind of holding out for a 7 here. I would like to level up Weapon 0 though, because it cancels bullets at maximum power. Plus it doesn't actually have a gauge, so you have it infinitely. Alright, Yom, I'll catch you later, dude. Have a good night. Speak to you later. Right, so neither of these are... Okay, cool. Don't have to worry too much about this one then. Yeah, for the most part when you reach these fortresses, you want to look out for the cores that regenerate orbs. And failing that, you can actually milk destructible bullets if you want to maximize your score here. Alright, Potato. I'll catch you later. Have a good night. I'll probably be done after this anyway. Depending on how long this credit goes on for. So Zanak Neo actually lasts for about 80 minutes, so we could have plenty of streams still. You can see how strong maximum auto fire is in this. Because usually you can't cut through these pods that easily. Try and conserve as much of my 7 power as possible as well. Alright, so there's a regenerator on here, I think. Yeah, they're at the back. I see them. Okay. I'm gonna try and get them, actually. Oh, it landed. Nice. Lucky. Good. Right. And now we farm. Yeah, it's not a problem if I miss the pods, because they do counter the chain, but they don't counter breaking the chain, which is nice. Oh, destroyed one ship. Well, that simplifies things for me a little bit, though. Well, try to keep it a little bit longer, but... Okay. Right. Same thing as usual. Just keep your chain going for as long as possible. Ooh, okay. And watch out for stuff. Another lander. Okay. I'm getting landers with some frequency here. Yeah, landers are pretty weird because they spawn under very specific circumstances. And it's usually to do with the amount of shots and enemies that you've got in total. It's very weird. You can manipulate the first two, but then after that it's all very difficult and random. So to actually have that many landers at this point in the game is like quite rare. Okay. Yeah, so far you can see just how fast the auto fire is as well. It's like clumps of bullets now. If I point blank something, it's like dead within seconds. Right, so it's the cube, is it? Not that one, this one. Just speed kill it to get it out of the way. You can actually farm a lot of stuff off it, but I'm not going to bother. I just want to get through this run as quickly as possible. Speed run. Electro, what's up? Yeah, there's another face over there. So they're generally pretty good for maxing out weapon powers, but the two weapons that I actually want to have maxed out, I've already got maxed out, so come back here. Ooh, spawner from behind. Okay. Boy. So there's a spawner in the middle, which I can actually manipulate. Got to do it faster than this though. Yeah, it's difficult to actually get scoring done on this though because it moves around so erratically. Yeah, there's the spawner dead. Yeah, it's not easy to manipulate at all for that though, and plus you have to do a lot of counting, so and it makes it more difficult because every time you pick up a lander, your auto fire goes faster, which makes it harder to track the amount of bullets you're firing. So most of the time you get it randomly. Like I said, you can actually manipulate landers to actually turn up by using a fully charged weapon 6 in places where there's a lot of enemies and bullets. And it's like, I think it's stage 8 that actually has that, which is why I'm hanging on to it for as long as possible. Although I think I might have lost the possibility to actually get the the lander flash though, because I've used weapon 6 at power 0 already, which might actually invalidate the use of that, because you actually have to have it at max power but without actually firing a shot. It's like a whole lot of 6s. Woo! One thing should be noted is that you're actually invincible when you pick up a power-up, so it's always a good idea to have like 1 or 2 lying around on screen, just so you can actually evade stuff when it arrives. Oh, good, I nearly picked that up by accident. Okay. So there's a couple of spawners in here. Ah, nice. There's a head there as well. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. She wanted 0 here, didn't I? Fuck, chain break. God damn it. I got 0 maxed out, so that's good. Comes in handy to actually have this weapon maxed out because it's a recovery weapon. Tanky tanks. The thing about this weapon is it actually cancels bullets as well. Just like 7 does. This is why it's always a good idea to have 0 and 7 maxed out for the FC custom. Okay. Oh, another lander? This is like the luckiest run for landers so far. I've had like, what, 5 or 6 of them now? I think it should make later stages a lot easier because it just tears through enemies. Look at how ridiculous the gaps are. It's so fast firing. Excuse me. Little bastard. What's that? Good. Ah! Duh. God damn it. Storming body. Oh, this is the stage. Nice. There we go. You can actually get a hell of a lot more than that if you time it correctly. So this stage looks familiar. Yes, this is the stage where you can actually do the lander flash. Fucking hell. Any amounts of shit on the screen though. I'm gonna lose that one. Yeah, it's fine. Chain's kind of small anyway, so it's not really worth attempting to do too much on this. So my autofire is kind of dumb at the moment, as you can tell by the gaps. Blizzard stage. Yeah, as the stages get further and further, the amount of chains you can actually do in them increases like quite a lot. Last stage you can actually max out, like 999, but you can also carry that into the boss and farm the boss for boxes, which actually is where a lot of your score comes from. And I've done that before. It's actually kind of fun to do, learning to do it. It's pretty challenging though. Take a hell of a lot of orange power-ups in order to max back out though. Nearly picked that power up. 6, 7. Just trying to keep my 7 as maxed out as possible. Okay, so they're in the middle. Shit! Motherfucker. I don't think you get that much time to do this one though. Oh, there's another lander! Fucking lander central now. Go. "52 lives." Yep. Okay. Gun floors. Yeah, the amount of destructible stuff in this game actually does make it a little bit more difficult if your ship hasn't got enough auto fire. That's why it's very important to actually get stocked up enough early, and then you can actually take out stuff a lot easier. So, the first two landers are the easiest to manipulate, but after that, it's pretty much luck. You can actually get 3 landers at the very beginning of the game. Whoa! God damn it. Oh, shit. There we go. Made the game a little bit easier. Yeah, with those level skips, I don't think work in Neo. I don't think there's any level skips that I've come across ever. I don't think I've seen any either, so it's very linear, but the last 2 stages are like the highest scoring, so you can get quite a lot from there anyway. Right, now we're back up to full power. Recovery isn't too bad in this, but if you don't get recovered pretty quickly, you will lose your chain very quickly as well. Good, went for it and then something got in my way. 5, 6, 7. Good. Yeah, there's a face there which I can use the full power up stuff if I need to. So this is the final one? Yeah, this is the final one. So. Oh, fuck off. You can see why getting powered up is important. There we go, max power again. Sometimes you gotta play the cube game in order to get max power. Whenever you bump into a cube, if it's got a power up, then it'll give you like 4 or 5 times the amount of power, I think. So you kind of need to do that quite a fair bit in order to get max power again. Otherwise you have to pick up a shitload of power-ups. I think it's something like 32 like orange orbs or something like that in order to get the max power. Ooh, shit, nearly dropped it. Okay, this is the second to last stage. Third to last. Yeah, there's another 2 stages after this. I can actually pick up quite a lot of from here, like. Yeah, it gives you a significant amount, but you need to do it a few times in order to get back to full power using it. So that's why I generally try and leave like orange orbs here and there when I'm needing like power, just to actually make it easier to actually get the cube game done. Should have remembered that. Yeah, the boxes do have patterns. If you know the patterns, then it is actually quite easy to manipulate, but instead I prefer just to do it the safe way and leave like orange power-ups here and there, so when more cubes spawn in I can just destroy them a little bit easier. Oh, I didn't want to change. Shit. Drop the power up on top of me when I didn't need it. Alright, whatever. Lasers. You're gonna give me the laser weapon, then I'll take it. As much as I like 6, kind of want 7 back. Can I have 7 back, please? You're actually gonna give me 7 and not like 6s and shit everywhere. There we go, that's better. A million fucking power-ups later and it gives me about 4 7s in a row. Gun platform. I'm not going to bother farming that one. You can actually farm the missiles for a good minute or so, but I don't like doing that. I need 7 back though. Fairies sitting at the top of the screen as well. Yeah, you can get your chain high enough so that you actually get that jingle like quite frequently. Gets pretty old very fast though, but yeah. Here we go. Right. Don't want to fire that though, but that's fine. Now we melt these orbs for a while. Yes, it did, Electro. Ah, shit, drop the chain. Fuck. I was reading chat there. It's alright, it's alright. I was getting quite a lot of lives there anyway, so it's fine. Okay. Boss rush stage. You can get a decent chain in this, but it's actually quite difficult to maintain. What I really want to hope though is that I actually maintain the chain in stage, in the last stage, which is the one after this. I can actually get enough lives to run through that actually. You again. So it's boss rush redux. So a lot of these bosses we've fought already. I'm just gonna plow through them. There's no point in messing around with the chain here at the moment because it's not even worth it. cute boss. Just annihilate it as quickly as possible. Okay. The boss of this stage I'm kind of worried about though, because it has these really annoying respawning sort of alien octopus things. And some of them can only be destroyed by shot and some of them can only be destroyed by crashing into them, which is kind of annoying to deal with, so I'm kind of worried about this boss actually. That orb was coming from there. Do. Actually, what if I remember correctly, I'm not supposed to have 7 at the beginning of the next stage, so purposely drain it on the boss. This boss is fine though. Oh shit! Well, that's kind of put paid to that. There we go, back to full. It seems easier to get it back to full after a certain amount of recoveries. Yeah, these guys are here. Because you actually have to bump into them and they actually absorb all your shots. You kind of want to get rid of them as quickly as possible. I think these things are just static, but you have to do the same thing. Like just sit there and shoot every so often. And try and get rid of these as soon as possible as well. Shit. God, these things are annoying. In a way, I kind of have to leave like power-ups on screen just so I can actually use the invincibility to get rid of them. Yeah, they were in the previous games as well. They are super irritating though. And this boss actually spawns a fucking butt ton of them as well. Right, so the plan here is to actually use the invincibility to actually clear out as much of this as possible. just wanted rid of that boss as soon as possible. Do 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 do. Could probably crystal flash the start of stage 9, I think. Okay, final stage. Right, so the initial part is probably the most difficult to actually keep your chain on because of so many of these boxes, which is why I said earlier that auto fire is super important. 0 back just because it makes it a little bit easier to pick off certain enemies in this little section as well. Easy it, what's up? Yeah, it's working, but there's no full sound emulation just yet. Fuck. Nice, there we go, good. Fuck, shit. Fuck. Whatever. I'm pissed actually. I had a really good chain going there, so I'm not going to get the maximum score on this now. Like the maximum scoring chain on this. Yeah, whatever. Right, keep going. It's not like I've got anything to do. I've got like 90 lives. 6, 7, and I missed the face as well, unfortunately, so that's going to suck. It's going to speedrun this now, actually. Actually, I didn't want that, but whatever. Okay. Yeah, it runs very well. Like I said, some of the sound emulation isn't finished yet, so you're not going to get that much in the way of background music, but for the most part sound effects and stuff play quite nicely. FMVs don't have their sound yet, but the game runs quite well. Like, games run very well. Like, the ones that I've tested and I'm familiar with actually run at pretty much perfect speed, including all the slowdown as well, so the core's coming along pretty nicely, and I think with another like 3 or 4 revisions worth of work, I think it's going to be spot on. Now all we need to wait for after that is the Saturn core, which is also coming along very nicely. I mean, it's actually more impressive that there's freaking PS1 on this to begin with. Run out of 7. Okay.
Striking field.
go. I think they actually don't lose your chain if you let any of these flying like bombers disappear off the screen, but I don't like to take the risk. Stage all kinds of ass though usually. Yeah, I should have had at least 700 chain here. Kinda sucks, because frickin' losing the chain at the very beginning of the stage is hugely detrimental to score. The other reason why you want auto fire maxed out is these guys. Hands one, what's up?
Striking speed.
Powered custom, is it? Yeah, it is. What the sh? Oh, okay. Well, that was me being dumb. Lander! Get another one. Well, power-ups are going to be a little bit pointless here though. If I can get the chain to a high enough level. Phase it. It's gonna be a bit pointless doing this, like, but let's try it, see if I can actually maintain it for a bit. Yeah, usually you can get a shit ton of lives in this. Just by suiciding a lot. I'm actually getting some recovery back though, so that's good. Want to make sure you fucking land her again. How many of these am I going to get in this run? Yeah, if you haven't noticed, I am actually dying on purpose. Get the power carrier, get the... Oh shit, yeah, I'm gonna have to kill the boss now because I fucking left the power carrier. Alright. Fine, I've got like shitloads of lives anyway, it's not like I'm gonna fail this. Game. Yeah, if you've got maximum chain there, you can actually keep that going for a very long time and you get round about 22 million just off the last boss. Which is always fun. For the GG. That was fun actually. I'm a little bit bummed out that R-Type Delta crashed on the stage 6 boss. Sad face, and also why is my internet connection dying? Small amount of frame drop there, which is interesting. You don't normally get that. Let me just check something because I need to see if that actually uploaded properly. Christ. I'm just gonna dump you in there. Overwrite. Free password, yeah. I don't think it's gonna work though. I think the site has long since disappeared. It was good though. Fucking Xanac Neo is a really good game. I enjoy playing that every so often. Like, it's hilariously exploitable though, but it's fun. Just gonna very quickly load one more thing up to just try it out, see if it works. 6 Gradius. G Darius works fine. Riding DX. I didn't actually put it on here, did I? Hold on. What else have I got on here actually? In my collection of junk. Game Tengoku 2. Oh, Gunner's Heaven's on here actually. I need to put some of this stuff onto my MiSTer. I'm trying to get it on there by FTP. It's going to take a few minutes. Gokujo Proteus. Q-Tenkai. Ikasama Mahjong. IQ actually would be pretty fun to try out. Considering there's no music, it's not going to be a problem, I think. IQ, like the puzzle game with all the cubes. That's such a great game, that one. It works by default. Yeah, there's a couple I need to put on here. Most of my stuff is on the other SD card though, because I was prepping for prepping to add the PSIO, but I haven't got around to soldering all the junk into it yet, because it's a bit of a pain soldering. While that's going on, let's load something interesting. Why does it always... I'm just gonna leave it like that, it's kind of annoying though. Look at the screen, it's not centered properly, and I'm not sure if I have to do something to actually sort that out. Screen mode. Ugh. Jesus. Oh, in-game, okay. I'll just save this just to make sure I don't lose them. Oh, that's better, yeah. Why does it do that though? That's weird as fuck. I don't know. Semi-auto. Auto. Dun, 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 dun. Dee, 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 dee. I just want to play the first two stages and then I'm gonna log off because it's getting late. God, this ship is slow. Right, okay. Also, I just remembered I haven't changed the game name yet, have I? Derp. Shit. Okay, good. I hate when a bell spawns like right there. Okay. It's music though. Deaded.
Cool.
Thank you for the follow. Right, so in this stage, if you're playing on auto, you can actually get a second speed up, which does come in handy. Also, it's actually quite funny that MAME the Starfield isn't emulated properly at this stage.
Cool.
Oop, another follow, thank you very much. Oh, for the love of God, can I have those bells, please? Thank you. Always prioritize the big coins first. Am I back into that one? Hope I'm not going to get that one on the bottom though. Up. Triple. Yeah. Good. Bell. Fuck, missed the coin. It's fine. The PS1 version has auto fire as one of the buttons. Easy. Lewd. Yeah, it's a shame the sound emulation isn't in yet, though. Okay, let me do something here. Is that Hikaru? Yeah. Nope, that's not it. This one. Nope, that's not it. This one. So I kind of have to watch out the route here because I want to be as low as possible for the big dragon to spawn.
Great! Great!
Thank you for the follow. Psycho Shield. I think he's coming soon, isn't he? There he is. I caught some of them, but not all of them. Shit. Ooh. Am I bothered about bells? No, not really. Just leave them. It's gonna get me killed more than anything. I'm not really playing for score at the moment. I never pick the fish. Yeah, so if you're quite low down in the stage, you actually get 2 or 3 of these to spawn as well. Psycho Shield. So let's beat up the Yar Kung Fu guy. Option is a pretty interesting character, yeah. Yeah. Tsuki Zero, what's up? Oh, fuck power-ups, okay. Boss rush time. Hot lips. Yeah, there's no music in the core yet, so I'm playing the game soundtrack externally. I actually have to watch out here because those arrows do have a tendency to sneak through my laser. Shit! And I completely forgot about that. God damn it.
Speed up. Auto option. Speed up. Auto option.
Can I have a bell, please? Thank you. Fuck's sake. Usually hate having that there. Find that. Ah, frick, I've got Alex. Shit. Did not want Alex.
Arc laser.
Do your job, Alex. Come on. This will do nicely, right?
Power up.
Power up. Dee. Hold on. Which one is it? That's the speed bath. That's not it. There we go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. And I'm gonna die now. Shit, fucking hell, this bit. This bit is dumb, yeah. Whatever. Alright. I think I've been on for long enough. So, I am actually going to find somebody to host. And I'll send you in that direction. And, oh, actually, perfect. And I'll see you guys later, because I am going to get some rest, because I've got work in the morning. So thank you for watching. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for being awesome. Yeah, the PS1 core is great, and I'm actually looking forward to seeing it in its finished state very soon. So I will see you guys very soon. Maybe tomorrow if I've got some time, because I wanted to do Jongs tonight, but I actually wanted to check out this core as well. So I did the core first. I'm going to do some Saturn Jongs hopefully tomorrow. I'll let you guys know in Discord. And I will see you throughout the week as well in various streams. So have a good night and be awesome. I'll catch you guys later. Peace.